works now. I don't get it. Alright. Downside is I hear myself. It is what it is. It works now. Hold on. Is that echoing? Downside is I hear myself. Okay. Son of a... Stay. That's like stupid sensitive. Alright, I'll work on it later. Alright. Welcome back. Did it take off? Yeah, it did. Alright. Welcome back. Let's see if we can get some dungeons going. Let's see. If that's gonna do that, I'll just turn the volume way down for myself. So I can still hear myself, but not as badly. Alright, I'll have to figure that out. Because it's trying to play it through the game and through the desktop, which is weird. So I'll have to look at that later. Alright, so I can see that works. Yay. I'm going to use the opportunity while we wait for a dungeon to test some stuff. So I just want to see. Ha! Alright, so it does work. Good. I can see chat on the screen now. So we are getting close to max level with this guy. So that is a plus. Let's proc those. We weren't able to get enough materials because I'm not going to waste the gold on it to get any enchanting up yet. So I have a feeling we're going to have to wait until we hit 60 or probably around 55 before we start consistently getting the items that we need to disenchant. Alright, I can still hear me, so turn that down even more. I don't really need the game music. Like, I'm glad that it's working now to where I can hear, but until I figure out how to get it to stop doing desktop and my microphone simultaneously for sound. Yeah. But, oh, there we go. So, yay. Let's see. All we're waiting on is a tank. So, yay there. While we wait, I just want to kind of quickly talk about my process for how I do my build. Because I know this is a lot of questions that a lot of people have. Is like, how do I come to these decisions? And most of these you'll see on stream when I'm doing them, but sometimes I will click a skill without explaining why I'm clicking that skill, and you guys are like, oh, what the heck? So, basically, I have two schools of thought. What are my primary abilities, and how can I boost those damages? And how can I get more AoE? Because so far, with the two mage builds that we've done, this one and the Fellsworn, both of those have seemed to need lots of AoE. The more AoE we have, the better we are at sending out damage, right? So that's kind of what I look for. Now, as I was talking about earlier this morning, is... Sorry, I'm still a little out of it. The thing that we were talking about this morning is the fact that it makes us take points that are irrelevant to those two things, which kind of frustrates me because it's like I don't need to take points if it's not increasing my DPS or increasing my longevity. So having skills that require me to have a 3 minute or 2 minute cooldown, like this one right here, right? Cryo Shroud. 2 minute cooldown. Okay? Absolutely pointless for the build. I'm sure it has its place. Like, for example, this one enshrouded in a thick layer of ice for 4 seconds, becoming immune to all physical attacks, no spells, but unable to move. At the end of the duration, teleport forward 20 yards in the direction you are facing and freeze all units within 5 yards for 4 seconds. Right? Sounds fantastic. Here's the deal. Great for PvP. Will be absolutely useless for PvE. So, outside of that, um, that's been my biggest complaint so far. Is that they've thrown a lot of abilities in here that don't make sense for those two objectives. It's like if I want PvP, right, then I will find skills that give me PvP options. I personally think what they should do is if I say I'm going to do PvE content, there should be a third bar, I think, over here, right? That you level synonymously with rhyme. So it should be like rhyme PvE, rhyme PvP. And I put points in the PvE tree that only activate when I'm in PvE. And then as soon as I load into a battlegrounds or whatever, it goes away and the PvP one slides over, and those points are allocated to things that help in PvP. Because it gets extremely frustrating to be trying to unlock this row or really any of the rows that you have to unlock. It gets really frustrating when I'm coming down and I'm like, okay, this helps me, this helps me, this helps me, this helps me. And then all of a sudden I get to this. Lich training. Critical strikes now have a 50%, no, that's the wrong one. Where'd it go? Oh, it's these ones over here, right? So it's like Frigid Ward, okay? If I'm doing dungeon content, now if I'm doing higher level tier dungeons, then absolutely, I need to have a way to shield myself, right? But if I'm not in those higher tier dungeons, then I need not have that. But it's like the game is forcing me to take those abilities, and it's making it to where it's like, oh, it doesn't matter what build I'm trying to make or how I want to play, I have to have these abilities in order to progress my talent tree. Tank and everybody ran off, and we're still back here fighting. Not that it matters, I kill fast enough. But we're about to hit level 50, so that's a plus. They're going to do the stupid jumpy jumps. I'm going to come swim over here and just wait for them on the other side. So all you gotta do is come right up over here. And hey, done deal. Alright, so what do we got in the group? I may need to move this chat bar later for dungeons. We've got a Blood Elf Witch Hunter, a Draenei Cultist, a Dwarf Primalist, and a Blood Elf Witch Hunter. This is the one thing I do say that I like about this, is the fact that it's no longer a Horde versus Alliance. It really is a world against everything else. it makes it a lot nicer in my opinion. The healer almost bit the bucket. Yeah, sure, I'll take it out. I don't care. There you go. Boss down. Disenchant. Yes. Now, when we're done with this dungeon, I'm going to move chat over. I don't know where I want to put it so it's not obtrusively in my way. Need roll. Always need on those keys, man. Always. I'm glad this tank feels comfortable enough to just run. There you go. Disenchant. And here, just for giggles, loot bot. Activate. Or we don't have to go click bodies. That guy's got a loot bot too. Only reason why I thought about making the ranger is so that we can run and gun. But I've been test playing the ranger along with a couple other classes, and I'm not overly into it, to be honest. Another boss we could absolutely just skip now. Usually you had to come in here because you had to have, there's that item, if I remember correctly, in here that you needed. Yes. What is it? Leatherworking, pass. Disenchant, pass. Pass. Fire on will! I'm taking one of these guesses down. You tell my dudes to start tanking. Disenchant. Then we're going to use this on the tank. Alright, that was my one res for 10 minutes. Oh man, no bueno on that. We got mail, it looks like. Or it's glitch. One of the two. Well, just a few more days until Chapter 13 comes out for this game. So, I know I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully you guys are as well. Down you go, buddy. I remember when this dungeon used to take probably 25 minutes to complete. And the tank went down again. So either this healer has no bloody clue, and I'd like to not think that it's the healer's fault, or this tank is way too squishy. I'd rather believe that the tank is not using cooldowns properly, but I don't know anything about primalists to make that assertion. Disenchant, pass. Alright. Let's watch the tank's health. He starts going down, starts going down, starts going down. He's not getting any heals. Still just dropping. There we go, got a little bit of heal. By the way, we leveled up, we're 50 now. Pass, pass. This is the faucet here. He's down. Disenchant, yes. Disenchant, yes. Because if we win these rolls, we get automatic disenchant, enchanting materials. So that's all I'm after. Never agreed roll on those, my dude. Never agreed those on those. Because I think I've won all of them now. For this run. Like, where are my keys? Yeah, I have all 3. So this is what has me concerned as a tank. That man is higher DPS than all of the other DPS aside from me. That's not a good look for a tank. That tells me you're a DPS, not a tank. That is a DPSer who's like, hey, I can take a few hits if I have a healer, but I can dish out. That was like when monks first came out, and you had the healing monks doing like 100k heals and like 90k DPS. It was like, bro, what? And it was because there was a poorly implemented mechanic in monk healing where they could do certain DPS to get heals off for everyone around them. And what was ending up happening is they were finding ways to buff just that one ability. And it was absolutely breaking the mechanics of the monk. It eventually got fixed, but it took it a hot minute. I just realized we're down to 1 mage and an archer. Disenchant. Alright. And now we're gonna dip out of there. Okay. Now, let's see if this works. I just want to move. Oh, that's not what I wanted. There we go. I just want to move this over right about there. Should be fine. There. Now my nameplate's kind of in the way, but it is what it is. It'll keep this stuff from popping up. Alright, it does say that we have a new ability we need to upload there. Oop, wrong book. This one. There we go. Bone Freeze is now rank 6, but no, thinking about it, we haven't actually looked. Okay. So we just have cooking left. Forbidden core dust. Cured single infused meat. Forbidden demon dust. Shatter 5 overwhelming demon effigies at a sanguine workbench to create foreboding demon dust. Malicious core dust. Shatter 5 potent core effigies at a sanguine workbench to create malicious core dust. Malicious demon dust. I don't know what any of this does or what it's going to be used for. Ruined Eternium Rod. I don't even think we can get... Yeah, we can't even get that. Like, this is right at level 300. This is at 375. See that? 375. We can't even get that high on enchanting. What the heck? Alright, says we have... Yo! That's 4 gold. Yeah, buddy. Alright. Maybe if I move that over here. I apologize for all the hiccups. Let's see. We can put... this can go up here. That's fine. And then we are going to... Actually, there we go. We're going to move this guy over to here. There. Now, like, I had it over here just because it's closer to my face, but I'm going to have to redo my whole desktop to where my monitor that I'm primarily using is going to have to go back over this way, and then the other monitor is going to have to go to the other side until I get a separate monitor. And then I'll have to redo everything, but that's a story for a different time. Alright, so then I'm going to go here. Dungeons and raids. Since we're not really going to get anything out of, I mean, we'll get XP. Speaking of which, we need to level real quick. Alright, so now increases magnitude taken by enemies by 3%. I like that. Because we use Ice Barrage all the time. Like, that's our primary attack, is Ice Barrage. So that gives us more damage. So that feeds into that thing I was talking about earlier, where my primary focus when I'm trying to do these builds is what gives us abilities, or what increases our damage on the abilities we're using, right? I don't care if it's like, oh, this ability you'll use once every 10 minutes gets 5 million damage. If I have to use it every 10 minutes, I'm going to get it once a raid, once a dungeon. So, yeah, I might one-tap a boss, but it's not beneficial. I'm not boosting that, right? I'm not going to go out of my way to get skills that boost that. But if it's like, hey, that ability that you use all the time, we're going to slowly just incrementally increase that to where it does a lot more damage. That's the thing I want to do, right? Let's summon another one of you guys. Now we can queue for another dungeon. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. If you guys ever have any questions though, about like why I'm selecting certain skills, or you think that there's certain skills that I should be taking, by no means am I the end-all be-all for these builds. I do my best. I've been playing WoW since I want to say around 2006, 2007, because I do have an achievement from 2008, or had an achievement. I don't think I can find it anymore on, well, it might still be on retail, but it definitely won't be on this. But I leveled up every weapon class that the warrior could do. So I'm talking fist weapons, one-handed, two-handed axes, swords and maces, staves, bows, guns. Like, the warrior had access to literally all of the weapons in the game. And I spent an ungodly amount of time going out and beating on things until they all got to, I want to say it was 300 at the time. It was 200 or 300 on the skill. And that was so that no matter what weapon he ended up using for whatever build later on, he'd never miss, right? That was the only way to get your hit rating up back then, was to go out and try and beat things with it. So I did that for hours on end. But yeah, I'm no means the end-all be-all for all things Project Ascension. But if there is a question that you have, I will do my best to answer it. It may be, from my point of view, it may not be what you want to hear. Stop trying to share quests with me, please. But it is definitely something that I will do my best to answer as fully as I can. Hold on, let's sacrifice. I don't have that on my bar because I don't use it. Transfer life, spell blade, sacrifice and dead. There we go. Because now I can do this, and I don't have to worry about dragging everything with me. So then I just go boom, boom, and boom. There we go. Back up and running. But yeah, I do my best to do the research. I don't go out looking for other people's builds on this stuff. The last time I tried, there were no builds for Project Ascension, at least not for this side of stuff. I looked, couldn't find anything, just because I was curious as to if there was a better way to do the Fellsworn. So worst case scenario, I might start doing build videos for the characters that I have at level 60 for their specs. Just because if people are interested in knowing kind of how I think they should be built. Um, Now, for wild card free pick, that's a whole different beast. Just because of how many different skill combinations there are, and the map on that gets astronomical very quickly. I'm in here with a pro, jeez. I barely get a shot off, man. And disenchant. It's gonna go to the guy that needed it, but so yeah, and that's the thing. Like I look at this game, and it's a fantastic game. Please don't get me wrong. Like I'm enjoying this game immensely. It's just I think there's a few things that could end up making this game, at least this version of the game, slightly better. And that's stop putting these obvious PvP skills as an almost requirement to pick when I'm only interested in PvE and dungeons and that kind of stuff. Like I don't care about all the rest of that. So we're almost done with this dungeon, which is nice. We got some pro people in here too. That's why I'm not afraid to do some of these pulls. Technically, I shouldn't be. I should be letting the tank do it. But he's absolutely decimating. That's another Chivalry and Fellowship Guild member. What? I think it was swimming. Did y'all see that? I don't think he's supposed to do that. Oh, there's another Necro. Putrefaction right there. Oh no, that's one of our skills. So no, there isn't another one in here. Reaper, Ranger, Blood Mage, yeah. So no, that's our new proc that we're getting. Is giving us putrefaction, which is increasing. So when it procs, Ice Barrage does more damage. So, there we go. Figured it out. Whew, that guy is deadly. Bring up him again. I still had top DPS. But this guy was crazy. Look at that. Hawkeye, Precision Shot, Venom Injection, Haunting Shot. Oh no, not Haunting Shot. Yeah, no, that's still K. Skull Piercer Shot. All those were above 1,000. That's insane. Like, I had one that was over, look, my Arctic Blast was over 5K for that fight. So, nice. Alright, we got some boxes we can break down and hope to get some sturf. What are you? Tailoring? Alright, time to dip out. Let's sell everything. Disenchant. let's sell, disenchant, and then go again. Ethereal recovery services. Disenchanted items, mystic enchants, deleted characters, vendored items? What the? I don't pick up. Gymshard Heart. So for 121 gold, I could bring that back from being disenchanted. That's... no. Mystic enchants, don't have any. Deleted characters? Like, y'all can see all the stuff I've tested and then ended up tossing because I'm like... So we tried doing a different Necromancer at a different point, and with the Troll, I was just not happy with the way it was going. The Venomancer I only did because I was trying to show a friend how the healing worked with the spider stuff. I've tried the Knight. I've tried a couple Pyromancers. I just can't get behind it. The Ranger only got to level 3. Or no, level 8 was the highest Ranger I had. But yeah. Deleted items. Well, that's good to know that this guy's here, because there were a couple that on a different server at one point, I think I accidentally deleted something by mistake. And I was like, oh no. And then it was like, well, there's nothing I can do about it. But okay. I don't care about that, Jim. Thank you. Alright, so let's disenchant everything. Obviously, we're going to go with all random stuff. And hope that it's high enough level. That one's going to be Marks of Ascension. All high enough stuff to give us the things that we need down here, right? Like some of this, I can tell you, 24, 18, that's not going to be high enough. These 90s here, hopefully those work. And give us, we need the Eternal Essence and we need Illusion Dust. That gave us Brilliant Shard. Not what we needed. That gave us another shard. What a bummer. Well, like I said earlier, we did join a guild. It's called the Shadow Realm. I got promoted to an officer. Oh, what? How is he still level 11? That's what I want to know. Dude was level 11 at like 12 o'clock this afternoon. And he's still level 11? Like, what the like, bro, let's be real here. We could do one enchant, that would be us to 285. So what we really need to do is we need 15 points, right? Each one of these gives us 3 points. So, like, this will give us 3 points. This will give us 3 points. This just has a lower chance of actually proccing. What you really want to do is just focus on these. So, we need 5 enchants to finish this. And then, we just need to get lots and lots of Mooney in order to come in here. What is this daily quest? Kirk Bubble Cutter? Hello. Not care. You complete quest, you friend. Deny, maybe become a snack leader. Except for you don't have a quest for me, dude, even though you have the thing above your head. But like we want to come in here and get recipes, enchanting, search. And obviously we're looking for the big ones, right? Riding skill. Teaches you how to permanently enchant gloves to increase mount speed by 2%. Not that great. No one's going to use that. Maybe in PvP. But I doubt I can sell that as an enchant. Superior Spirit, that's for healers at 270. We could definitely do that. It's 29 gold. Spirit, Greater Spirit. Boots for Greater Spirit at 19 gold at 275. You know what? We're going to go ahead and get one of those. And we're going to get one of those. I'm going to use up a little bit of the gold reserve that we have here. Boots for greater stamina, no thank you. Demon slaying, which one is that one? Permanently enchanted melee weapon, you have a chance to stun and doing additional damage against demons. Heh. Frost resistance, minor agility. Oh, it goes downhill quick from there. 235, 110. Gloves of fishing. That's something we haven't done in this world yet. Let's go fishing. 295, 295 for greater agility. Nah. Because, like, here's what I want to do. Necklace, consumables, scrolls, right? I think it's under scrolls. No, it's not under item enhancement. Like some of these, I'm not gonna have access to. Cause like this is PvP. I don't do PvP, but if I did, like, look at that, one enchant or 2250. Now I don't know how long these are sitting in here. What enchant weapon of spell power for 1250, right? But like Mystic Scroll, Snowblind. How the heck did somebody get this? I don't know how that's in here because we can't use Mystic Scrolls in this version of the game. But that's weird. Weapon, life stealing, right? That's a great one for any two-handed weapon user. Like dual wielder, get that health back, right? We just got to figure out where to get these enchants so that we can start making them and then start making money with them, right? So like fiery weapon. Nobody uses this anymore for the fire damage, though they might in this version, but in retail nobody uses it for the actual fire enchant. They use it for transmog purposes. But, you know, most of the higher end enchants that we need, right, either for ourselves to get the enchants we need or to be able to sell, we don't have access to for whatever reason. So I don't know if that's what we get from this guy here when we can start doing quests. I'm hoping that's the case. But yeah, we did buy just 2 enchants. Let's see, buy, get you, learn this, and then learn that. And then we're going to pull up enchanting. Alright, so Boots of Spirit require 2 greater essence, which we don't have. And this requires, Dream Dust, so that one's actually cheaper to make. It's just the lesser Eternal Essence that we need. And then we're waiting for this to come through for 4 gold. So we're still going to be at a net loss right now. We're at a deficit of 38 gold for the day. But that's okay. Like, that's going to be well worth it. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're that's so weird. Let's queue for another dungeon, and then while we're waiting, we did level again. So we're not getting Frigid Ward. We're going to come back over here, and we're going to get Chilling Presence. Increase the spell damage of party, or the English. Increase the spell damage of party and raid members by 3%. That is a passive bonus. So it's actually really good for everybody. Right there, bam, Chilling Presence. It's just automatically active. As soon as we go into a dungeon, bam, they get it. Party up with somebody, bam, they get it. It's not one of these down here where I have to go proc and then proc again, right? So. Alright. So just waiting on tanks, which we have not been having good luck with lately. person. Okay, those do me no good. So he has it for 1,000. Bloody jar. Oh, that changes a normal item into a blood forged item. Yeah, this removes the PvE power and replaces it with PvP power. If you are blood forging heroic, mythic, or ascended items, they will be converted into a normal blood forged version. Be careful, this is irreversible. So if you decide, hey, you know what, I've got the best in-slot, period, end of story PvE stuff, and I'm tired of doing PvE, I'm going to get into the PvP world, you buy a bunch of those, bloop, all over your gear, changes it from PvE to PvP, will not be best in slot, keep that in mind, but it will get rid of the PvE power and put it as PvP power, just so you know the difference. Once you hit level 60, the more PvE or PvP power you have, the higher your chance against creatures to do damage to them are, to take damage from them is reduced, and healing and absorption done in instances is also increased. And then this one over here is going to be damage against creatures increased by X%, and damage taken from creatures is reduced by X%. That's only in high-risk open world. We will not do high-risk open world. And the reason for that is because if you die in high-risk open world, you can lose something here. Like, just to show you, I'm going to go talk to the person, and I'll show you why. But hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. But, yeah, the high-risk PvP, no, like, come on. I'm not a PvPer. Now, if you love PvP, you come talk to this dude right here. So high risk, right here. The risk of reward. Players you slay in open world PvP combat can drop gold and a chest containing their loot. As you do, battlegrounds and arenas are still safe. So, if you're out in the open world and you take some people down, awesome, great, fantastic. You might get something they're wearing. That's cool. Treasure Hunter. Have a chance of looting Bloodforged rare and epic dungeon items throughout the world. The higher your item level, the better the rewards. So again, you're in high risk, you're out taking stuff out in the real world, you get chests that can have even better gear for you. Harsh world. Players in high risk will only see other high risk players in the open world. Flying mounts are not allowed in the high risk open world. We don't have to worry about flying mounts because we're not high enough up there in the game files yet to even be able to. We're currently playing on no risk PvE, right? You cannot attack or be attacked in world PvP combat. Obtain gear steadily from dungeons, raids, battlegrounds, arenas without risk of without risking it all in the open world. Players in either no risk rule sets will only see other no risk players. Flying mounts are allowed in no risk. We don't have flying mounts. Then there's no risk PvP. So you can go out, you can have a good old time fighting other people and all that fun jazz, and be okay. Like you're not gonna lose any of your gear. They're not gonna lose any of their gear. It's just normal PvP from original WoW. So that's straightforward. I'm just terrible at it. All right. It says we have a skills level. Actually, we had 2. Icequake and Arctic Blast are now upgraded. Nice. Come on, what are we waiting on? Tank again? It's crazy. So how's everybody doing today? I'm hoping everybody's having a good day. I did a thing today, and I want to see vanity known. I want to see if I can add it to this one. Where is the... on. Where is it? There's a little thingy I can click on that will add all vanities to my vanity board. And I got some stuff on a different server, and I want to see if it will add it. I want just known. Huh. I know I had it. Where'd it go? Did I leave one in my inventory? No, I got rid of it. Storand. Swift-handed justice. There it is. Haha. Deliver item. Alright. I want to click this. It's going to tell me that everything's been synchronized. Yep. So we got more stuff because now we're on 12 pages and there's only 3 things on this one. So we should have gotten the preened. That's all shadow stained. Yeah. So I got all of the preened Iron Feather set, which is a leather intellect spirit set. So there have been some things where we were trying to level some stuff and couldn't because of that. We also got, and I don't think it will let me do it in here. Cyclone Dread, Celestial Observal Ensemble. Yeah, we got the Ancient Crossbow too. Yeah, it won't let us do it, but I did end up getting a different one of these on a different server that gave me a whole bunch of other stuff. Just because I had the points. So I figured I'd use them, because I can't use them on this server anyway, so. Hey look, this dungeon. I don't think we've done this dungeon yet on the Necro. I could be wrong, but I don't remember doing it on this guy yet. Looks like we are all done up. Alright. Woo! I'm telling you, every ranger we've seen has been pretty OP. Like, he is taking chunks off that guy. Alright, here's where we shine. I don't think he can hit that many targets at all one time. And we got it before we got stun locked. Putting worms on somebody. Come on with that. We broke the 1K barrier. That's usually a really hard one to get, is getting enough DPS done to break that 1K barrier. So let's see, he is a level 16 Primalist. Great, another Primalist tank. Our healer is a Sun Cleric. We've played a Sun Cleric healer. Those are actually pretty decent. We have a level 50 Blood Ranger. That's why that dude is absolutely wrecking. And we have a level 11 Barbarian. So this guy just recently got into Dungeons. it's good to see that they have banter though. Like the tank and the healer are doing, you know, the tank's like, hey man, that was my bad. I don't know where you were at. I shouldn't have pulled like that. And the healer's like, hey, no, you're good. I just don't know these fights yet. So that means this person's brand new to this dungeon completely. So either they've played World of Warcraft back way when, or they have never played and this is their first time, and so they pick the healer thinking that's going to be the easy one to do. But they're in their 50s or 40s for healing, so they've been doing it a while. They should have a good feel for it. But it's good to see that they're actually talking and communicating, because sometimes, man, you'll get these people that just they don't know how to communicate at all with people. So it gets frustrating watching them, sit there and go, oh, you're such a blankety blankety blank, and you're like, bro, come on, man, like, they're still learning, they don't know, like, don't treat them like that. It doesn't make the game fun for anybody when you treat people like garbage. And I don't understand why we have this, like, concept of like, oh, it's on the internet, so it doesn't really make any difference. Oh crap, that thing got up. There we go. Woo. That was rough. Alright, disenchant. There we go. Alright. So we're consistently staying at the top 2 DPS. Like, some fights we're going to lose just because they die too fast. And the Rangers get it before we do. But there's going to be other fights. We're out of mages. Okay. There we go. There's going to be other fights where we just absolutely nuke. Especially like boss fights. That Ranger's going to be hard pressed to tank us on that. I like this outfit though. Like, look at this outfit, guys. Like, no lie, respect. Look at that. Come on, that's great. I like that. That is a great outfit. No, there we go. Run for it. Da, 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 da. I'm gonna have to grab water at the end of this dungeon. I'm getting thirsty. Here's the problem though, Sun Mage. If you're blowing through all that mana, you have not figured out how to use your rage mechanic or your sunfire mechanic. There we go. Disenchant. Read. So we can disenchant it if we have to. Alright. Still going. Still going. Alright. Okay. The trick with that last boss, though, is the fact that you have to run him through the fire, so everyone takes damage. What you're really supposed to do, though, is you pull him through the fire. So, like, you wait till he gets to this side, then you taunt him so he runs through the fire to take the debuff, and only really procs that fire effect once. So you don't have to worry about the whole party taking 2 or 3 hits from it, because the only person living through probably 4 hits is going to be a tank. And that's if they're a high health tank, like a druid, original druid tank or something like that. Usually we kill those guys fast enough so we don't have to worry about the mechanic of it, but the healer is correct. You're supposed to stack 4 meteor. Whee. See, like fights like that, I'm not gonna be able to deal with the ranger. They do too much quick hits. Reading the conversation going on in the chat dialogue or world chat, and somebody was saying, and I agree with them too, is everybody's always looking for the best build in this version of the game. And honestly, my point is, for any of World of Warcraft, whether you're playing retail, classic, or a modded version like this, right? The best class is whatever class you have the most fun playing. Like, there is no best class. If it was the best class and everybody had to play it to play this game, people you would have a third of your player base at best. So yeah, like honestly, just stack up on people. It's just play what you feel like. I mean, we've been, that's the whole thing we've been doing on this channel since day one. Like literally since day one is we've been playing all the classes so we can find what's fun to us. And so far, I've had the most fun with a Fell Reaver or a Fellsworn caster, and now this guy, right? I had the least amount of fun on the healer. And I had the second least amount of fun playing a tank. Like, the tank to me got boring because of all the self heals that the Blood Elf tank has, or the Blood Mage tank has. There's our level. So yeah, I didn't enjoy that at all. But we did find the Necromancer, and the Necromancer's been a lot of fun, right? I've been testing a Pyromancer. And I'm not happy with the Necromancer, or the Pyromancer. Maybe that will change when it gets higher level. I don't know. Maybe I'll have to force myself to play it until it becomes fun or whatever. But you know, I've seen some pretty big spells out of it, and it looks cool. But again, if it's not something I enjoy to play, I'm not going to do it, right? So that's kind of the way I look at it, is no matter what game you play, if it has a class system and you don't enjoy something, then it's not the best class for you, right? Play what you enjoy. Play what makes you happy. Otherwise, it's like going to work, right? Like, what's the point if you're having to treat it like your job? We can get rid of that again. Take this. And since we have our mail, so we're just going to come over here, click this. Still has 7 minutes to get our 4 gold out of there. Since queues are taking a hot second, let's go over skill, or actually, we're going to queue real quick first, and then we'll go over skills. Alright, so periodic damage is a 5% chance to make your next petrifier instant and guarantee it to critically hit. We're not really doing any periodic damage. That's the problem I have right now. We're definitely not going to get this. That's just a sheep spell. 5% chance to increase spell hit. So, like, that's, again, a good skill. We're going to end up putting a point in it because I don't want that, and I don't need these two, and I don't need anything up here. So I have a feeling what we're going to do is we're going to go here and here, or no, here and here, right? So that will give us to where we need one more point. And we'll probably end up getting bone armor just because, man, you know what I mean? Like, that's a 1 minute cooldown. Vial of Death, 2 minute cooldown. Increases power of diseases, unclean, increase the health return by harvest plague. Yeah. So we're gonna do this one because it gives us more damage over time. Like, if we remember to throw our brain bugs at something, that has a chance now to just proc the fact that we can do an ice barrage instantly, and it will crit strike. So yeah, it's a low chance, but it's better than a 0 chance. Okay, apply changes. We'll just have to remember to apply our brain bug. But ultimately, just so you guys know, like, ultimately, I'm coming down here to get the Colossus. I'm getting Soul Freeze, which is a Kamehameha beam. That just sounds amazing. But see, like, here's the thing, is like, so channel a beam of frost enemy to like 379 frost damage every 0.4 seconds. This thing lasts for, I guess until I'm out of mana? It doesn't show a timer out of it. But anyway, so either until I'm completely out of mana or until I cancel it. Or the target gets 10 stacks, right? But it's like each tick, oops, sorry, I moved the mouse. Each tick applies Frozen Soul, which increases the damage of your Putrefy, Arctic Blast, or Bone Freeze within 10 seconds against this target by 10%, stacking 10 times. So if you're getting it, basically you would have to throw Bone Freeze right after it gets 10 stacks so that it doesn't drop off. And it has a 20-second cooldown, so I don't know how long that lasts. But that just sounds cool. And then we're grabbing the Unholy Colossus, because I want a big dude to smash stuff. We are going to get Summoning Prodigy. Critical strikes with Putrefy and Ice Barrage. Now animate a Putrid Thrall to aid you in combat for 10 seconds. Can only occur once every 3 seconds. We also have this one right here. So when we're doing periodic damage, which is our... God dang hiccups. Brain bug. So. Alright. Let's back. I need water. Disenchant all this stuff real quick while we wait for our dungeon. Ooh, can't disenchant this. Actually, we'll sell it. It's worth 9 gold to vendor it. I like it how it has a disenchant value, but we can't disenchant it, which is kind of funny. And they are in combat, so it didn't auto teleport us to the dungeon. Wow, 24, 38, 13, and 19. And I have a feeling the other DPS left because of this tank. He's holding aggro though. Notice how nobody else is taking damage. Like, I don't know what they're fighting, but nobody else is taking damage. That's a good sign, honestly. There we go. So see, you got that summon. So like that's the thing is like we got two of them. So that's on top of all of my other summons, right? So we just got to remember to be throwing that skill. Why are we doing this run? Defeat scum. Alright, so it's making us do a completely different side of the dungeon, which is weird. But alright. Those mushrooms, by the way, give you the buff that we're experiencing right now. Increases our movement speed by 100%, so we doubled our movement speed, which is great. And I think they're spaced out just enough to where when this one wears off, we should see another one that we can hit. Ooh, they did not go that way. What the heck? They went this way. That's weird. Like I could see that guy. So you're actually supposed to go up and over that way. And then they hugged this rock. Are you serious? Like, I see the boss over there. And there's a level. Alright, well, that was a short dungeon for us because they were already partway through it and they went the wrong direction to get to this guy. Like, let me show you what I'm talking about, right? So we're way over here, you don't actually see it on the map, but what you're supposed to do is come run up over here, you jump across, you keep following, and there's actually an entire path that leads and winds back up over here. So, well, like I said, fast dungeon, we leveled again. So now we get to select another point over here. Command smell has now reduced the cost of your next Lich Frost by 100% for 8 seconds. I like that because Lich Frost is the one that turns into an AoE, so we'll probably go with that. Lich Training Critical Strikes now have a 50% chance to apply a stack of Death Chill. That's pretty good too. Ice Crown, meh. Well, actually, deals 150 frost damage every 1.5 seconds and increases frost critical. Actually, that's pretty good because anytime we use a command spell, that adds a damage over time ability so that this won't be the only damage over time ability that we have. So I like that skill too. So that's what we're gonna do. We are going to pick this one up first. Next level, we're gonna grab Ice Crown, which will unlock this. Then for here, we were headed for Icicle Shards. So Shadow Frost and Arctic Blast now deal 152 frost damage over 1 second for 8 seconds to 5 enemies within 10 yards of the target. Damage dealt has a bleed effect. So again, damage over time ability counts towards getting this summon, right? Periodic damage. Doesn't say that it has to be a disease or a spell, it just says periodic damage. So that applies. Same thing here. That's critical strikes. So the more critical hit we get, that will apply better there. Shadow Frost will probably barely ever use because it's a 1 minute cooldown, but that's the skill that I wanted to go with. Because these other ones don't really sound all that great. Tome of the Death Whisper, applying Death Chill to an enemy reduces the cooldown of Frost Lich form by 2 seconds. That sounds cool, right? You're getting a reduced form. It's a 3 minute cooldown. It lasts 20 seconds. Now, granted, yeah, it would be great for bosses because it's going to boost the snot out of your damage for 20 seconds. Most of the bosses we've been fighting lately don't last 20 seconds. So it would be okay there, but then you're down for 3 minutes, right? For the duration, Lich Frost costs 2 less running power, and the duration of Glacial Shift is increased by 5 seconds. So basically what it's designed to do is make it to where you can just spam the snot out of Lich Frost, getting those stacks of Glacial Shift, barely have to use Ice Barrage, and that's what it wants you to do. You know what I mean? So now, like this one sounded okay. Ice Tomb is replaced by Shattered Dreams, causing Arctic Blast to deal 50% increased damage to the target and knock them back. I don't really care about knockbacks either. Not that important to me, right? Like if it's important to you guys, absolutely go with it, but not important for what I'm trying to do. So not gonna help me, right? Avalanche, Ice Barrage now reduces the cooldown of Command Geese, Command Grave Mage, and Command Skeletal Warriors by 1.5 seconds. Sounds pretty cool on that aspect as well, because it's reducing our command skills, but that's pretty much it. Like, so I'm not really seeing a reason for it, right? Like, that would be a cool ability to get, honestly. So our next point, we can't get it, but like, I might redo this tree just a tad. I like Heart Chill though. Damage dealt by Ice Barrage on enemies affected by well, here's the thing. We could get this so that Lich Frost increases its damage by 20%. Because right now our rotation is Ice Barrage, Lich Frost, Ice Barrage, Lich Frost. Like that's just how we're doing. Like we're bouncing back and forth, right? So, yeah, just gonna go with that for now. I'll have to do some play testing later. Give me my 4 gourd. Strange dust. And we're going to grab ink. Then we're going to disenchant that. Ooh, that's level 60. That's our first one. Is this cloth? We can't wear that yet. We're holding on to that sucker. Look at that. That's awesome. And it's the Necropile boots, right? So 2 piece gives us 200 armor, which yay, right? Casting damaging spells has a chance to unleash Mythical Corruption, dealing periodic chaos damage for 5 seconds up to 10 enemies in combat. At 6 pieces, whenever a nearby enemy dies, your haste is increased by 1%, stacks up to 7 times in the last 20 seconds, and we get at 8 pieces plus 8 to all resistances. This is a awesome piece of gear to get already. I mean, like, awesome piece of gear, right? Love that. We've got a leather belt. We got some, let's see, Grizzlock's Hypertech Buckler. Doesn't really do anything, so, man, not interested in it. This is the Bracers of Prosperity. Again, nothing good there. Thornheart Sash. This is part of the Thornheart set. Casting damage spells has a chance to unleash Mythical Rot, dealing periodic chaos damage for 5 seconds up to 10 enemies in combat whenever nearby. So it has the same effect as this, but is the leather version of it, right? We can't wear leather armor, so we're just gonna trash this. Sadly, we can't sell this kind of stuff. It's all soulbound. Because believe me, if you could sell it, that some of this gear would go for money. There we go. Still didn't get anything we wanted, but that's alright.
I have just the thing for you.
So that. Okay. Whew. Alright. Back into the breaches, my friend. We are level 53. We are cruising. Activating a Mystic Scroll. We can't activate a Mystic Scroll. So we're going to abandon that quest. Really, they need to get rid of that or find a way to creatively give us the Mystic Scrolls. You know what I mean? Is it this book? No, that's the Artisan's book. It's this book. There we go. Ice Barrage is now rank 9. Awesome. Here, pets, mounts. This is probably going to be the best one. It's just so goddamn big. See what I mean? Dude's massive, and we can't fly, which kind of stinks. But, you know, it is what it is. Alright. And yeet. We're just running over here to the, since we gotta wait, I'm gonna go over to the riding trainer. He's way back here. And I think I'm gonna go ahead and just blow the gold on getting the riding. Because honestly, the only two characters we're going to be playing after this, I think, is going to be this guy and our Felsworn. Like, I might start messing with other characters just to see, but honestly, like, this guy here, and this is the crazy thing, is like, if I really wanted to, I could get it to where this guy can have all the professions. How much is it? 510. That will leave us with 225 gold. Yeah, this guy doesn't need it. And I'll, so here's my reasoning why I say this guy does not need it. Pretty much just stand in town right now. Like, this guy isn't going out with collections, right? Like, I'm not going out there to get mining. I'm not going out there to get herbalism. Definitely not going out there to get the trees, because so far there is literally nothing to do with the dang trees. I've seen 0 professions need the trees so far. So I don't even know why those are a thing. Alright. We are holding on another tank. It usually takes about 5 minutes, which is weird, because usually if that's all you're waiting on is a tank, you're like, you know what I mean? Because tanks, they queue and it's instant, because everybody's looking for a tank. It's when you're looking for a healer that usually takes you a hot minute, because not that many people play healers, which is freaking lame. Like, I get it, healers, for me, healers get boring once I figure out their mechanics and how to do it. Like, that's how I felt with the Sun Cleric towards the end. I was getting bored because it was like, oh, especially when we were getting the blood mage tanks. It was like, bro, I don't need to heal. Like, what the like, why am I healer? I almost could switch to DPS with them. Like, just toss a couple heals and they're fine. Give me a second. I'm grabbing water, y'all. All right, I can bake. But yeah, I will say the two most fun classes that I've played so far during this whole thing has been this guy and has been the Fellsworn. Now, out of these two, I think the Fellsworn is probably by far my most favorite uh, because of the unique combo mechanic. Like, don't get me wrong, this guy's cool with all the frost magic. I'm sure if we had gone um, with like animation, even though it's a lot more advanced because you have to worry about getting all of those dots up, but you do get two more life force right out the gate. Crit free empowers your undead minions, increasing their damage by 10% for 10 seconds. So you just spam this skill and your minions do more damage, but you can have more minions out too. So like that's pretty neat in of itself, right? There's the Death Necro. He's all about just throwing plagues and letting that ramp up until stuff drops, right? Not really my kind of gameplay. I like the fact that we're getting to hit like a truck, and we get to slow down stuff. That makes us more utilitarian. So. Alright, we are halfway to 54. Disenchant, disenchant. Why? 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 I skipped half that, my guy. Disenchant, disenchant. We're not gonna get anything out of here, like, at all, but... Alright, so he's got the boss right there. And disenchant. Hey Joey. Yes, this is model. This is a modded WoW. This is called Project Ascension. Specifically, we're playing on a PTR that has 21 unique new classes. We are playing the Necromancer class. And like, for example, we've got a... well, there was another Necromancer in here, but he's offline. Weirdo. But we have a Rune Master, a Cultist, and a Knight of Zeroth in here as well. Those are all different, unique classes to the game. That's what this Fiery Portal is. That's the Knight. It's his little pet that he gets. Yes, take infinite damage from the Cold Mage. Level. Throw another one of these. Disenchant. Still not gonna get anything from here. Yeah, so just to let you know, Joe, this is absolutely 100% free. You don't even need to have retail WoW to play this, which is crazy to me. It does have different modes besides the PTR that I'm playing on. It has what's called Wildcard, so it's all random abilities from all of the different classes, all the way up to the Wrath of the Lich King expect. That's as far as they've gone. So, like, Monk isn't going to be in there, the Drakthir aren't in there, stuff like that. But your Hunter, Ranger, Mage, Warrior, Paladin, Rogue, those guys, they're all still there. And you can literally have any ability roll at any time for any of those, including skills. Ooh, careful, tank, careful. Damn, the tank went down. Not good. And I went down. Dang it. Back pedal, back pedal, back pedal, back pedal. There we go. Alright. But yeah, so that's Wildcard, and then you have what's called Free Pick, which is the literal same thing. The only difference is instead of it being random skills that you get, you can tell the game every time you level up, I want this skill or I want this perk from whatever tree. Stop sharing the quests. Oh, did the other Necromancer finally decide to join in? But yeah, so those are the two main ones. You have Wildcard and Free Pick. Free Pick is what's got the most traction right now because it gives you the most freedom to make the most broken, crazy builds ever. And Wildcard, you can do the same thing, it just takes a lot longer because of the random mechanic of the game, right? And then I got into the alpha phase of this part of the game, which again is just their PTR, and it is called Conquest of Azeroth, which has 21 new classes. This guy just happens to be one of them, known as the Necromancer. More specifically, we are playing the Rime Necromancer, which is a frozen caster Necromancer. And now we're waiting for the entire team to get back. Don't pull everybody this time, please. Done. There we go. Disenchant and skip. Make sure my robot's out so he picks up all that loots for me. Sure, I'll get the buff that no one cares about anymore. How come it's free? Because the mod creators are amazing, I guess, to put it bluntly. I don't know why it's free. They do have a shop that is got a bunch of cosmetics as well as your heirloom items and things like that. You don't have to spend money to get anything for this game. I did, mainly because it's how I like to support these guys for making such amazing content. They're constantly trying to make sure that the game is not broken in any way. So it's a good way to get back by getting stuff off their shop, but you don't have to. And a lot of the stuff, like I said, it's all cosmetic, or if you want like a teleport to a different part of the world that you like to quest in more, you can get those, things like that, heirloom armor, things like that. But yeah, it's 100% free. You can go to the website right now. At projectascension.com, and you can download the game, and it's an absolute amazing blast. I have not hated any moment of it at all. It's been an absolute treasure. I wish I had more people to play with, but me personally, unfortunately my friend's computer just cannot run it at all, which is kind of a bummer. He lags way too hard. And then with the constant updates that the game gets, it takes him pretty much all day just to download the update. And then by the time he can play, there's another update. So, it's all good though. But yeah. Yeah, so the neat thing is technically I'm playing in Classic WoW right now. I'm just using newer classes that don't exist in Retail WoW. So this is all the vanilla dungeons. This is all the vanilla, well, I shouldn't say all the vanilla dungeons, because they did add some that were not in vanilla WoW. But they've started releasing the raids. Like the original OG raids, so that's been pretty fun too. We're almost to the end, guys. Let's see. Yeah, we're almost 55. These guys are leveling up. What? No, 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 no. I hate when tanks don't know where they're going. It's so annoying. I have a feeling they're doing it for the quest, but my makers are all the way out there. There. Disenchant, disenchant, yes. Disenchant, yes. Go. Now, do you play normal WoW, Joe? Do you like play retail or classic? Disenchant. I like that it's always like, are you sure you're gonna disenchant? Yeah, I'm 100% positive. That doesn't sound good. Disenchant. Disenchant. Right, go ahead and just click all of them. All of them, my guy. Oh, oh, all of them. Click. Click. We are an AoE master. There's our level. Puts us at 55. 5 more levels to go, guys. You played Kata last expansion? Yeah. Kata was pretty good. I think for me, Kata was kind of where it started to die out for me, personally. Not only had it gotten cookie cutter since Wrath of the Lich King, where they went from having talent trees that looked like this to where it was like just a linear, you know, this is all you can click kind of thing. Yeah, I was the same way. I did. I didn't even do the new expansion. I did Dragonflame, and I got bored within probably an hour and a half because I hit max level with a brand new level Dragthier in that hour and a half. And it was like, okay, now what? You know what I mean? Because I'm not part of a guild, so I don't do raids and mythics and dungeons and all that stuff. Like, you hit max there, and I was just done. But for me, back in Lich King when they went from, you know, again, having talent trees like this, where you had to put some thought into what you were doing, and it was skill based, and they made it so cookie cutter. It was like, oh, you're gonna play a hunter? Well, you need to be this race, this spec, with this gear, or you're garbage, and you're never gonna progress. And I was just like, that takes all the fun out of it for me. Now I need to grind for 12 hours in order to get the best in slot gear that I, you know, have a chance at getting every week. Like, come on, man. It drove me crazy. Alright, well, they're done with that. We leveled, so let's dip. Oh, it was crazy. It made it look like I had like 12 summons. Alright. Open this one. All we're looking for is the intellect chest. We've already gotten one piece of the gear that we want. So if we can get more pieces of it, that is awesome. If not, it is what it is. This is Tome of the Lost. It's an offhand. We don't use offhand. We use staves. I appreciate that, Joe. Lightborn God. This is plate mail. We can't use it. And it's for healing. Wand. We don't use wands. I mean, we can, but I'd rather get one that's better for us. This is a finger. It is stamina intellect. Oh, it's not level 60, so I don't care. I'm only saving level 60 gear. This is level 60, but it only gives us spell power and stamina, so that's not going to be useful. There we go. All right. Still only have one enchant because we haven't gotten any more lesser essence. All right. Sell all the bogus stuff and see where we can go from there.
Traveler.
Somebody just whispered me and asked how I like rhyme more than the other specs. The answer to that question for me is there's less time waiting for dots to ramp up, right? Which is what I was saying earlier. So with this build here, right, you're waiting for dots to ramp and ramp and ramp before you do any major damage, right? This build here, yeah, you get more summons, but again, you're basically relying on the summons to do the damage, so it is still ramp damage. Whereas with Rhyme, you're the primary damage dealer. Yeah, you put points out so that your minions do more damage, right? So like we're gonna grab Ice Crown. So now every time we use a command spell, these two right here, they're gonna put Ice Crown on a target, which is a damage over time ability, which we want. Yeah. Deal 176 sided damage every 1.5 seconds. That's a damage over time ability, right? This is going to be a damage over time ability. So, Ice March has a increase of damage in it. Like, I still want that, but I don't know what I want to get rid of for that. So I'll have to look into that. So we put a point there. It's a minute cooldown. That's a minute cooldown. Periodic damage is a 5% chance. Yeah, there we go. That's the one that we wanted. So now we just need one more point in this tree. Next point we can put into Shadow Frost. We don't really need Shadow Frost. It's not a skill that I'm excited for, but we can put a point there, and then we can immediately go into Ice Shards. So we're close to being done. We are level 55. We've got 5 levels left to go. So let's see. She sounds fun. I've been mainly playing animation, but Rhyme looks really fun too, so I'll definitely try it out. The animations look pretty cool too, not gonna lie. You should totally give it a try. If you want, you can come watch my on YouTube to see how it plays and how I am building it. Where was I? Sorry, answering people who are whispering at me. So, also he has a really cool name. It's Rafiki. Honestly, probably the most bad A monkey in all of existence. Like, name another monkey that's gonna take a stick and hit a lion on the head with it and not be afraid that it's gonna get eaten. Like, so. Alright. Let's see. We got that. Back to the dungeon crawl. We got 5 levels left to go. Let's get this done. I appreciate that though, Joe. I'm probably going to be one of the most unique perspectives on the internet, especially when it comes to builds, just because I don't spend my entire day sitting here going over math. I do it live on stream. Some games, yeah, I will go look at builds. I tried to do that for this game. There aren't any. Like, I could not find a single build specifically for this. Let's see. It is. I don't think I can get a link to him though. But yeah, so I mean, it is what it is. Like, I don't. I try really hard to do things my way on this, so. Man, if I could find one of their content creators, I would love to. Especially since if you go look, like if you try to pull it up right now on YouTube, aside from their own YouTube content that they push out for this, which is all about Mana Storm, it's all about Chapter 3 right now that's coming out, it's all about Wild Card, they don't talk about their PTRs, like, at all. What's up, Risen? You're more than welcome to stay as long as you want, Risen. Yeah, if I could find somebody that is in charge of this game, I would love to do all the promo for them by showing off the content and playing it. That would be great. But yeah, their marketing right now is strictly for their free side of the server, which makes sense. They don't want to try and tell people that it's $25 to get to the PTR, when in reality I spent $25 on this, and when this version goes live, it will be free for everybody else. So, you know, I get that part, but I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, I would love to do stuff for these guys. To be honest, I just don't know any of the creators, and all of the other videos out there besides their own are months old, and they're all about how to build in free pick or wild card. And with the changes that came to both wild card and free pick for the pre-Chapter 3 launch, it makes those videos kind of dumb. Nice. Yeah, it was not on sale. Yeah, it is on sale currently. Both it and Wrath of the Lich King um, PTRs are both on sale. So yeah, they're roughly about $10 right now. When they're not on sale, they're closer to the $25 mark. Um, but like I was saying earlier in my stream, though, Risen, I I've spent a lot more than $25 on this game. Probably closer to about $300 already. And that's just so that I could get heirlooms, so I could get more bag space, things like that. But the way I look at it is it's not a hindrance for me to do that because I'm donating to these guys because I like their content. If I didn't like the material they were putting out, I wouldn't go buy cosmetics. I wouldn't go buy heirlooms. I wouldn't go buy bag space. I wouldn't do all that, right? I'd play, get bored of it, and be done, right? A good example of that, and I would have to pull it up later, but a good example of that, oh my god, what is taking so long for this dungeon? Oh, we're waiting for a healer and a tank. Great. But a good example of that for me is what was that game? Last Epoch, right? I was playing the Snot Ali Last Epoch. Then you get to the in-game content for Last Epoch, and that game dies very quickly. I mean, it takes you probably, if you were to just bum rush it straight through, it'll probably take you about 6 hours to get to the in-game content from beginning to end. But then when you get there, the in-game content is so repetitive that after about 2 hours you're bored because it's there's nothing there really. I think they need to go in and try to come up with a different way to engage people who hit the end of the game because it's just not fun. Um, Now for you, Risen, just to show you real quick, man. So this is the Rhyme guy. As you can see, I only get 3 summons versus the 5 that the animation gets. Death only gets 3 as well at our level. But for Rhyme, this is my build out right here. It's a work in progress, but what I try to do is these are my primary abilities right here, right? Ice Barrage, Lich Frost. I'm proccing these all the time, and I get these on cooldown, and I get this when it's up. Now we'll be using our commands though a little bit more, just because we picked up Ice Crown, which adds a new dot when we use command spells, and then that will proc both Gravekeeper, right? And it will proc getting our haste, and it will also proc getting an instant Ice Barrage. So that's where I'm at on those aspects. Okay. I am going for Icicle Shards because again, Arctic Blast hits a ton of people, Shadow Frost hits a ton of people, and it puts another dot damage on people, which then procs all the other stuff that I have. I probably won't ever use Shadow Frost because it's a minute cooldown, but if I do, I do. It's one of those like just hit it if I have it kind of things. And then we are also going for the Unholy Colossus on this side because none of the frozen skills matter. Frozen Soul now increases enemy damage taken by an additional 5%. Frozen Soul is only used when I use Soul Freeze, which is a beam effect, which only hits one target. So that's going to only be on a boss. I don't care if I get 5% increased damage on a boss for 20 seconds when literally all I'm using it for is to proc an Arctic Blast and a Bone Freeze if I can within the 10-second window that I get, right? And then you have Frozen Soul, reduces the cooldown of Soul Freeze by 5 seconds, and it now reduces enemy movement speed by 60%. That's only useful in PvP. I don't PvP, so I'm not going to go with that skill. Then you've got Foul Invocation, transforms into a monstrosity for 30 seconds, increasing the damage dealt by your summons by 50% and your maximum health by 30, while active direct damage dealt has a 35% chance to animate a lesser zombie to aid you in combat for 20 seconds. So it's just another way of getting another zombie up. So this is really good when you go down the animation tree. So now you're up to like 6 or 7 zombies, or 6 or 7 things. Now the downside for us is Unholy Colossus will take 2 life force, so we're only going to have 2 summons at that point instead of 3. I'll have the Unholy Colossus and I'll have my Ice Mage. Scourgebringer, Plaguebringer now increases your spell haste by 20% for the duration. Plaguebringer was where'd it go? Hold on. Plaguebringer. Okay, that's not a. Oh, there it is. So, Plaguebringer, empower yourself with Plague Magic, increase in magic damage dealt by 25% for 12 seconds. This just increases it by 20%, so 14 seconds? Not gonna happen. And then this guy right here, Plague Storm. Plaguebringer now creates a Plague Storm for 12 seconds, causing you and your summons to deal 135 plague damage to enemies within 6 yards every 2 seconds. Damage dealt. Okay. I'll message him back and just have to say, sorry, Guildmaster just messaged me. But damage dealt by summons with Plague Storm is based on their stats. So you just want to boost your summons as much as possible when you get to that. My biggest complaint, and I don't know if you've run into this yet, Risen, is the fact that all of this stuff makes you get skills that you're never going to use. So at a certain point, don't worry if the skill that you click on is, oh my god, this is, I don't need it, but yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, man, run a new Necromancer and try Rhyme that way instead of wasting reset tokens or your Marks of Ascension. Like, just create a whole new Necromancer and try Rhyme that way. That would be my suggestion, honestly. Yeah, yeah. For me, for D&D, I am a long life, hardcore um, wielder of the what you call it? Hold on, I gotta get rid of my guys again. Um, I am a firm Camp of the Warlock. Uh, Always have been, always will be. Warlock is my love for the game, with the exception of the Blood Hunter that Matt Mercer came up with. Um, that is a super fun class to play. If you haven't tried that out in D&D campaign, try it. You will not be disappointed with the Blood Hunter. It is amazing. Let's see, I've noticed I've had to take a few L's to get some things I want, but I'm still enjoying it a lot. And yeah, I was debating making a second one too. Build it completely around dark. Yeah, that's if I could say anything to the developers of this game, it's please stop making us choose like PvP skills to get to better PvE skills. The big adversary, like the big issue that I have with that is not on this guy, it's on the Felsworn. There were so many abilities I had to click that were like, does this amount of damage to players? And it's like, okay, but I don't do PvP. So it's like the only way I can get to the better skills I need for the build I'm working on, I have to take PvP skills that I'm never going to actively use. Arcane Trickster is pretty fun too. There's some fun mischief you can get up to with it. Ooh, our tank died. There is some fun mischief you can get up to with an Arcane Trickster. Yeah, I've played a lot of D&D. I'm not. I'm still mad. I've been trying to download all day. My Baldur's Gate 3, for whatever reason, has been getting stuck in the loading screen. Like the very first loading screen when you boot the game. It'll sit there and go 100% and then will not move. And I've done everything I can find on the internet to get it to work, and it will not move. I've even uninstalled the entire game, gone in, deleted all of the profiles, all the information that there is on this computer for Baldur's Gate 3, and still can't get it to launch. So, I don't know what's going on with it. Ooh, that's good for somebody. Not me, though. Disenchant. That's, first of all, it's plate, so you can't wear it. Second of all, it is strength based, so don't use it. Whew, down just like that. 15k damage on that boss, 787 DPS. Doesn't sound like a lot, but that is still an impressive number for a guy who teleports halfway through. Alright, did that level us or no? Yes, we got one level. Sweet. Alright, so we wanted to pick up... yeah, I'm just going to grab Bone Armor, because it's not something I have to cast, it's automatic. We get it every 30 seconds, we take damage, so I'll count that as a better win. Like, it is what it is. Alright, let's just scroll up and see what the Guildmaster just said. Oh, I don't see it. It got cleared from... Okay, oh well. Click here. Let's whisper him real quick. I don't want him to think I'm ignoring him, so I want to respond to his message there. Right. We can't prestige. Not that I like. I'm on the fence about prestiging, honestly. Like, there's a part of me that wants to do it just so I can start getting the materials, so that I can get the no, that's tips and tricks. I don't care about all that. Sorry, I saw this giant bar of purple, and I thought he messaged me back, but no.
Can I help you?
What was I saying?
You have a great day now.
I don't remember. What was I talking about? I know I was talking about one of the currencies, but yeah, I don't remember. That's what I was talking about. I want a prestige because there are some really nice rewards that you can get, like the mount. I mean, that thing looks wicked cool. The armor is pretty dope looking too. Like, that looks pretty epic. I'm not gonna lie, I like that. You know what I mean? There's this big sword that we could get. There's all the other heirlooms that we don't have. You know what I mean? But like, I'm not really into, like, yeah. There's, aside from the mount and the sword and the armor. Whereas like over here, I want to get to 5,000 because I want this bird. Like I know we can't fly, but this thing looks so cool and would fit the frost build theme that I'm doing with this guy. Like come on.
Off and away.
I just got to do a lot more mana storms, but I think what I'll do is I'll wait until oh, okay. He was just saying that it was he was just messaging people to see if we needed him because he just got back on. But yeah, like I would rather wait until I can get a group of people to do Mana Storm with me, so we could just boost way up there because that will give me way more items. That will give me way more the bullion that we need, all that fun stuff. That's a little. Yep. Nope. I'm trying to get the gear right now, so no. So this staff is already better than what we have. We will get more intellect. We will get more spell power. Actually, we lose spell power. What is it talking about? I lose everything. What? Because this is 1814 with 44 spell power. And this one is only 12 intellect with 23 spell power. Yeah, so no. We'll go ahead and collect the... I should have been doing this the whole time, but... Okay, we already have all this. Alright, so disenchant all this nonsense. Boop. Real quick, let's queue for another dungeon while we wait. Because we're still trying to get enough material to start getting more enchants going. There we go. We're getting to the part where half my freaking inventory is going to be materials that we don't need for enchanting. Like, come on, man. The more I think of this, like I'm gonna try it with Unholy Colossus. Stomp the ground, dealing 453 physical damage to enemies in an 8-yard radius and stunning them for 2 seconds. This requires 2 life force, right? And this is just command spells. So, because there's like one that specifically that I was looking at earlier that requires you to do command archer and command mage. And I don't remember which one that was. So a whirling blizzard, cloak of ice. Oh yeah, see I haven't taken any of these. So Bone Legion commands Archer, now grants a stack of Bone Legion for 30 seconds. At 3 stacks, your next command Grave Mage also deals 788 Shadow Frost damage to the primary target. And then the other one was commands Skeletal Archers, now increases haste of Skeletal Archers by 20%. So yeah, I didn't take either of those. This gives us the Mage. Glacial Tap. Glacial Effect. Like, here's the thing though. I can tell you right now, we will get rid of the mages. Right? I'll get rid of that to get Critical Strike. Just like we did the essence of the geese in order to get 4% more damage from them. But if I get down here and I click the Bone Colossus, and for whatever reason it gives us the ability to summon 4 things at max level, which would be awesome. I will definitely get rid of both of these guys, or all these guys, in order to get the Bone Colossus. Now I will say I have seen, and I don't know if it's in this side of the tree for if you're still on Risen, for the animator or animation necromancer, you guys also get the big flesh golem dudes. And I think it's in that tree on that side. I haven't looked at that tree yet, that far down. I kind of mainly just looked to kind of look at other stuff, but come on, just need a tank. 56. We got 4 levels to go. We got this. And we already got one of our actual best in slot pieces of gear. We just need to enchant it. That's it. Alright, while we wait, just for giggles, there's not much I can do right now since we don't have enchanting. Hey, we're up to 4 gold profit. Let's go. Outfits. No. I want to go here. And I just want to scroll through. I want to see if there's anything that just screams Frost Mage. You know what I mean? Like this. Right? Not overly that good. Like, to me, what we're wearing is a better Frost outfit than this guy. You know what I mean? But I want to know if there's anything that we can go farm for that's just awesome. No. No, that's more of a Chronomancer right there. It's not Frost, but for you, Risen, that would be an OP. Like, for the animation Necromancer, there you go. That's you a set, boss. That looks epic. I mean, that is Frost, but not Frost Caster. That's more like Frost Melee. That one person we were playing with had this outfit. That's pretty neat. Ooh. I kind of dig that. Again, not really for casters, but that's a Witch Doctor. 100% Witch Doctor. That's pretty neat looking. Yeah, there we go. Let's just be a Murloc. What y'all think of this? Ah, there it is. Yeah, buddy. We gotta figure out how to get this. Frostwalker cosmetic set. So this is something we have to buy off of the actual web shop. I used to have this whole set on retail because this comes out of Mount Hydro. Yeah, I might have to go get this. This looks almost too OP to pass up. You know what I mean? Like, that just screams frozen dead guy. Fire arrow. Frost arrow. Poison arrow. Magic arrow. Star's Fury arrow. Arrow Blossom. Interesting. Okay. Items. Let's go with main hand weapons. Let's go look and see if we can find anything that screams Frost Mage. Like, that's what I've got on right now, just because it's got that nice little, you know, frosty looking aura, but meh. How are we doing on time? 8 minutes on that. Needs to hurry up. Like, we have this, but that's more dark, and it just doesn't fit. That's pretty cool looking. How about that? Not really a frost weapon. Doesn't fit our armor that well, but looks cool. Ah, there we go. Scythe of the Unmaker. There's also Sunkeeper's Reach Blue. Same thing. That kind of gives you that frost feel to it. Nope. Yeah, so far, these two are the winners. I'll be honest, I like this one a lot better because it looks like it's got little ice spikes coming out of the blade. I like that. We'll have to figure out how to get that one too. This is from Dragon Soul. If I remember correctly, this is the Dungeon Finder one. We've seen a ton of people with these. They look cooler on here than they do on people. But also people are trying to dual wield those, so that's that. I think the Scythe is going to be the clear winner. We're going to have to figure out how to get that Scythe. This is from Miss Pandaria. So are these, technically. Same thing, Mist. There's our Tunji. Yeah, it's going to be that Scythe and this armor set. Go, tank, go. Yeah, buddy. See, look at that, man. That was a free cast of that spell. If you're targeted by something, you run to the tank. You don't just stand back there. What the heck, man? Go down. We have a Pyromancer healer. So bring throwing bugs at that guy. Oh, there's that. That combat was fast. Oh yeah, no, that's the other reason I really like this one. Is just, yeah, after playing the Felsworn, I wanted something that had like the polar opposite of that fire fell type magic. And I looked at every class, and this is the only one that had frost spells. So it gives me that frost mage feel with a lot of survivability. It's not a glass cannon, which is great. Because I can turn my minions into freaking tanks and go do whatever I want. So, there's been a couple times where I've tanked dungeons because the tank dies. Alright, so the Pyromancer is not a healer. We have a Tinkerer who's a healer, it looks like. Which means the Pyromancer, the one running around looking like a Drakthir right now, is a DPS. So is that the only class you've played so far, Risen? Is the Summoner? Or the Animator, rather? Should be 57, right? Yeah. Leave him in my circle. Leave him in my circle. Thank you. Those guys have next to no health, so. Alright, disenchant, yes. Disenchant, yes. Disenchant, yes. Disenchant, and we'll just greed on it. Leave Dungy. Alright, I've leveled a bunch to 10 to try them out. I already know I'm a main of Necro, but Witch Doctor might be. Yeah, I haven't done the Witch Doctor yet, man. That's one of the few that I have not touched yet. I've kind of done the same thing. Like, here, I'll show you. They added this guy over here. Ethereal Recovery Services, right? So you can come over here and you can actually retrieve deleted characters now. But like you can see, I've done a Reaper to 10, a Venomancer to 10. This was, before I started streaming, I tried a Necromancer, and at first I was like, gross. Ended up deleting him. I got a Stormbringer to 11, was not happy. Pyromancer to 10, same thing, not happy with it. We've maxed out a Blood Mage, so that's whatever. Um, yeah, so I mean, it is what it is. But so far, we're about to max out a Necromancer. We've already done the Fellsworn. We've done a Blood Mage and a Sun Cleric. So we're about to have 4 maxed characters. So the difficulty for me is going to be decided when Chapter 11 goes live and they start putting raids into this group, like actual raids. My difficulty is going to be either A, figuring out what I want to main to try to do raids with people, or if I want to main a different character. But I think it's going to be a bounce between either this dude and the Fellsworn, to be honest. But that doesn't help anybody because it's leather. This is male, and it's part of the Elements group. Casting damaging spells is a chance to unleash Mythical Discharge, dealing chaos damage to all enemies in combat. So, again, similar to what we have, but it was the male version of it. Nope. That is no bueno. We don't need it. That's Spirit primary, so no. That's good. I mean, I'm glad that you like all the different classes. I've I've gotten it narrowed down, so to speak. Um, I will say my 2 favorite right now are going to be the Fellsworn and the Rhyme Necromancer. Um, I'm not opposed to any of the others. Let me put it that way. What is it saying? Oh, it was saying for whatever reason I had a skill that needed to be leveled. I'm not opposed to any of them. You know what I mean? But it's just like some of them are my least favorite. And like I was saying earlier, I've had that question of like, what's the best class? What's whatever. For me, the best class, period, any game you play that has a class system, the best class will always be the one that you like to play. The worst class in the game will be the one that you don't like to play. That's just that simple for me, honestly. Oh yeah, hands down. I've I've seen some like barbarians doing absolute beast damage. I have not liked the barbarian. I've tried it twice, and it feels too clunky for me. Now, I will say, in its defense, I thought the same thing of the Fellsworn because of the combo mechanic as a caster. Well, it didn't feel mushed together. But as soon as I made macros for that class was amazing. So maybe that's just what I need to do for the barbarian is get it leveled up a little bit and then make macros to make it feel more streamlined. We're up 14 gold for the day. Yeah, I'll have to bear that in mind. Um, who knows? That might be the next thing I start leveling on stream. I've literally, so that's the thing is like I've leveled all of these on stream. hate these. I get these random text messages from people I don't know. I know it's a bot system sending out text messages, just trying to see who has real numbers and who doesn't. But it's so annoying. Like, unbelievably annoying how many text messages a day I get. And it's always like, oh, hey, do you remember me, with no name, right? Or I'll get, hey, thanks for the invite. Maybe you should come to this party. To things like, and it's like, I don't know any of these people. But if you message back, right, like a normal message, like, oh, hey, who is this? You'll get the same generic message every time. It's like, isn't this so and so? And it's like, no, sorry, wrong number, ha ha ha. And then it's always like, oh, well, I put in the number wrong, or my assistant gave me the wrong number. It's like some stupid line like that. It's so annoying. And you can tell that it's just a bot doing it. And what's really funny is you can reply stop to them, and you'll get that. You'll get the. We've taken your number off of our, call list or whatever thing that they give you. It's funny. Sorry. As I've said a handful of times on stream before, there's one person who can text me that I will take a quick second to respond to. They're an important person to me, so they do get my attention when they text. So I apologize. I know that's not professional for me to do that during stream, so I apologize for that kind of rudeness. But they are somebody who they get my undivided attention. We already have that. I think it's funny that somebody's trying to sell it for 92 gold. There's my Benji. Keeper's Skull, Steadfast. Ooh, Rage Fire. I don't think this guy's done Rage Fire either. Nope, not doing quests in here, my guy. Still not doing quests in here, my guy. Go, tank. Now, the reason why I say I apologize, Risen, is I know not everybody's like that. A lot of people, when they're watching streams or they're watching, people on Twitch or YouTube or whatever, they want it to be like a TV show, right? And you don't want your actor in the middle of the show to stop what they're doing to answer a personal phone call or text message, right? And so I've had a couple people message me and be like, hey man, like that's not cool, you shouldn't do that, yada yada. But at the end of the day, I mean, if that loses me one sub, I'll take that hit because, like I said, this person is important to me and they get my undivided attention. Like, I could be in the middle of work, and if they called me, like, I'm answering my phone. Sorry. Like, it's how I am with people. When you become an important person to me, I'm going above and beyond to make sure you understand that you are important to me. So, it is what it is. Oops, I didn't mean to pass on that. I meant to disenchant on it, but that's fine. that though, because those don't do any good for us. I don't know. They need to remove that from the loot table, because that only affects you in free pick. Huh. I could have grabbed the quest. He's doing all of them. That's the problem with doing these quests, these dungeon quests, is that people don't typically do all. You just kind of know. I think it's fun that they gave them the Drakthir form for the Pyromancers. I think that's a neat little gimmick they gave them. There we go. Because the sad thing is there is nothing in this dungeon that is going to benefit us at all. Not at our current level. So. But we leveled up again, so we're going to grab this real quick. And then we are actually going to put that on our bar. Because I want to test this out. I want to do a Kamehameha wave. As fast as this guy's running, we'll have to... we do it right here. And now it's on cooldown for 10 seconds. So it what lasts, I think, 10 seconds then? So the question is can I get enough stacks and then proc its other ability to use Arctic Blast within that 10-second time to get the bonus from the 10 stacks? That's the question. Easy chance. We can try it on the boss. The boss should live long enough for us to get it off. Probably not. As fast as we're taking out all these other targets, the boss probably won't. Engineering. I hate when my target goes behind me. It's so annoying. Oh, right in the back of the head. Yay. Alright, so we are level 58. 2 more levels, guys. What? Don't spread them out. It makes it almost impossible to do damage. At least for me. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and just nail him with this. Nail him with that. Didn't look like it did some damage. I'm gonna have to test it though. was blasting at me if I did that. Okay. That can go up here and get rid of that for now. Alright, everybody left. Alright. Mark our spellbook. What skills it say needs to be updated? Ice Barrage rank 9. We already have rank 9. Yeah, see, it's just glitched. We have rank 9. We can't get 10. See, rank 10 is at 59. So we're almost leveled up enough to get it. So it's just a glitch there. That's fine. Alright. We are going to go here, here, summon you. Go into our bags. Click this, click that. Click this, click that. Burst of Knowledge Trinket. Gives us way more intellect. Gives us haste and spell power. Spell power actually goes down, sadly, from 12 to 7. And I don't want to lose the XP gain yet. And that's not the level 60 version of it anyway. Alright, so what I wanted to test here is I'm going to go right here. And I'm going to throw just an Arctic Blast. Boom. Alright, so that did 1,600 damage to just that one. Okay? 1,600 damage. So wait for the buff to go down. Let's cancel all you guys real quick. Then we got 7 seconds to wait for that to go away. That chill. 3, 2, 1. Alright, now I should be able to summon these guys and then not just straight up attack yet. Because all we're testing is to see how much damage that does, right? And that did 3.3k for that one shot, right? So I want to test to see if this increases its damage, right? Because what it says is, each tick applies Frozen Soul, which increases the damage of your Putrefy, Arctic Blast, or Bone Freeze within 10 seconds against the target by 10%, stacking 10 times. So at 10, that's 100% more damage, okay? So 100% more damage means that when I proc this, it should do 6k damage to that target at 10 stacks, right? So I'm gonna hit this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and Arctic Blast. I didn't see how much damage Arctic Blast did. Alright, hold on. Kill these guys again. I'm about to do that all over again. I want to that's fine. It's resetting anyway. If I look at this one, Soul Freeze, Touch of the Grave Gate, Grave Mage, Sleet. Yeah, that didn't do anything. Current segment. Okay. Let's try that again. So we do this. 8, 9, 10. Arctic Blast. Still only did 3,000 damage. Even though, okay, combined, yes, it did 5.5k versus the combined earlier was 3.3k. So that is almost double the damage. That's good. I like that. Alright, get rid of this. Iced Cloth, Magister's Crown, 200 armor, casting damaging spells as a missile volley. No. No, I want this set. I want the Necropile, not the Magisters. I'll make sure I have the. Okay, it says I've collected it, so it's fine. Alright, so that is actively doing what it's supposed to. Let me get one mage out. Because now what I want to test is we did get a skill that when we command. Where'd it go? Yeah, I want to put Ice Crown on it. Right? So I just need to command mage. Let me get some runic power up real quick so I can command the mage. Alright. Now, when I command mage, that should put Ice Crown on it, which should, in theory, be able to proc us getting a zombie, because that's damage every time. Now, that one didn't do it, so we're going to wait. Here, let's summon an archer so I can throw both at it. So that puts Ice Crown on it for 8 seconds. Ice Crown. I'm just trying to see if that periodic damage will in fact get a zombie to spawn. Because if Ice Crown doesn't, we can get rid of that skill. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it do it. Let's see if this one will. That's not summoning anything either. I wonder if the training dummies can't summon anything. Oh, I guess everybody left. Well, I hope everybody enjoyed the stream. Look at that, we're up to 2.9K. So almost 2,100. It's pretty good. And now we're waiting on a freaking tank. Here, guys. Teleport me to the dungeon. Thank you. I can always summon my guys back. That's not a problem. Skeleton archery, skeleton mage, skeleton mage. Oh, so our tank. No, our tank is a cultist. But we do have a Fellsworn in here. Nice. He's a melee Fellsworn, it looks like. we do the quest, we do the quest. It's fine. Our healer is Primalist, so got to do damage to heal. So much fun. And we are monstrally the highest level here. Like, we have a 28, a 38, a 19, and a 21. And we're about to hit 60, so... Speaking of which... we now have the passive skill for our Art of Blast now doing more damage and applying a dot. So now not only can we throw this to increase the damage of this, but this now puts a dot on targets too. It's good. It's good, it's good, it's good. I like it. Disenchant. Yeah. 59. Next level we can test the Bone Colossus, which is really all I want to do. I don't think they can. Yeah. Sorry, the guy in our group asked the Pyromancer if he gets to modify the Drac Theory at all for the Pyromancer class. And I think the answer to that is no. Yeah, I agree with them on that. I think you should be able to, for the Venomancer, all the forms that the Venomancer gets, I think you should be able to get some kind of modifications to them. They can make it like old school druids, right? Where depending on what race you were, your druid looked a little different, and give it that kind of feel. Disenchant. All I'm working on is disenchanting. Alright, here we go. We're gonna pop that. We're gonna pop you with this beam. And then we're gonna hit you with the blast. Alright, so Soul Freeze did 4.4k, Arctic Blast did 4.4k, and Sleep did 3.1. We did get Touch of the Grave for the Grave. We got Shatter Frost to go for 1k, which was nice. And there we go, we're level 60. That's all it took, was completing that one quest. Bam, level 60 Necromancer, we got the achievement for it. Alright, no, we're gonna decline. We are going to leave party. Take it easy, Risen. Thanks for stopping by, boss. I have miscalculated somewhere. So, in order for us to go with that, we're going to have to take a point out of this. in order to put into Summoning Prodigy. Critical Strikes, Putrefy, and Ice Barrage. Now animate a Putrid Thrall that aids you in combat for 10 seconds. Can only occur once every 3 seconds. And then we can get this guy. Increases damage taken. No. Actually, now that I know how this works, that actually makes way more sense. I think that makes way more sense to go with this over this. Because this just reduces the cooldown by 5 seconds, right? So instead of it being 20 seconds, it's 15 seconds. And then it just reduces enemy speed movement for 2 seconds by 60%. That would be great in PvP, but I don't think that's the way I want to go with that. So I'd say Master Lich would probably be the best part for doing this one. If you go with that, I would say Bone Colossus is your best. Especially since it doesn't require a 3-minute cooldown. Yeah, I want to stick with the... So as much as I would like to have the big guy. Yeah, as much as I'd love to have the big guy. Because here's the thing, is like... Unholy Colossus will swing their weapon, dealing 343 shadow damage to up to 5 nearby enemies. You command them, and they will stomp the ground, dealing 462 physical damage to enemies in an 8-yard radius and stunning them for 2 seconds, which is pretty neat too. Well, since we know that's what I'm going to go with, let's do this real quick. Boom, and then boom. I just want to get the Colossus because I want to see it. It's going to take a talent. Yeah, why not? I don't really care. Okay, so we're going to go in here. Let's summon our book real quick. Bubble everything up. Raise Unholy Colossus. Okay? So we're going to proc this guy. Boom. That big old dude right there. Yee, buddy. And then 1 mage, right? Because that's 2 and 3. So we don't get any more summons. It's kind of a bummer, but it is what it is. Right? And then I also need to grab command. So we're going to move this down here real quick. Command Unholy Colossus. There we go. Alright. I just want to see what this guy does. I don't know why he's attacking that one over there. There we go. Okay, so that summoned a ghoul. Summoned another ghoul. Alright. Okay, so whatever was causing it to not summon ghouls earlier, it is now summoning ghouls. Oh, I'm out of mana. Okay. So then pacify. So that was summoning ghouls, if you noticed. That summoned ghouls every time. So we were getting procs from Ice Crown. So that's good. That's not the guy I thought it was. But he is pretty beastly looking. So I would say if you're going the summoner, because you're going to get him plus your other 3 anyway, that's what I would do. Go Unholy Colossus. Okay? We're going back to this though, because I'm still gonna be able to get Gravekeeper. This one would be nicer just because it's a 3-second versus a 10-second, or we're getting a bigger, harder hitting thing, and it's from our primary attack versus it being periodic damage. So this is more consistent. Let's see. If I take out Toxic Plague, yeah, I can't even get it right because I still need one more point. So, yeah. Like if I wasn't gonna go with this, I could go with this. If like you just didn't want any of the abilities down here, and you wanted this Ice Beam, you could do it. But I'm gonna go with that. Apply. Yeah, we can use 3 scope. I don't have. I can't do that one. I'm not in combat. Hold on. Really? Why does it say I'm still in combat? There we go. Whew. Alright. So there we go. Level 60, guys. All done. So now, as you can see, we can come over here. Completed that. We could do the Fellow Communion. We could go talk to the Ethereals and get Bazaar tokens. I'm not going to do that. Vanity auctions. It wants us to go buy a thing. I'm not going to go buy a thing. Specialization requires 1,000 gil, or 1,000 gold. Sorry, I've been playing Final Fantasy. That requires 1,000 gold. Epic Writing requires the 520. I don't feel like spending that right this second. Pathos is less running, more resing. So basically, what it wants us to do is to die and then resurrect in a town or capital. There's Battlegrounds it wants us to do. Titan Scrolls it wants us to proc. None of that's worth it. Daily Reforging. Speak with Solarin. We'll see if it'll let us talk to this chick. I don't know if she's in here. Yeah, we can't do that one because she's not going to be in here. Level up in the Outlands. Can't do that one because we can't even go to the Outlands. Activating Mystic Scrolls. Can't do here. Reforging and Mystic Extract. Can't do that. Path to Ascension. Gear up. So you can generally distinguish the power of gear by its item level. Mouse over any piece. Equip more powerful gear to reach 40 item level. So we're going to go ahead and grab that quest. Dungeon Delving. Open the dungeon fire and queue for a random normal dungeon, or pick any of the available specific dungeons. Defeat the final boss in any in-game normal dungeon. Problem is I don't know if that's still bugged, but what was happening was when you would go do a dungeon, right? Any random dungeon. That's another one here. So now you can't queue for specific normals, right? You have to do heroics. The problem is the quote-unquote end-game dungeons are only these two. Lower and upper skull domains. I don't know why. Why is it not letting me do the weekly PvE? Oh, there we go. We finally did. So, culling the Feldpaw, exercising the Jade Fire, elements of corruption, timber and blight, dungeon diving. We can do those. So this is how we get good gear, right? So we do a dungeon and we go do these quests here. So this is down in Deadwood Adventures, Deadwood Den, all in the Fellwood, right? Fellwood. This is going to be in Fellwood. This is going to be in Fellwood. So the good thing is these are all now kind of just in the same area. You can do them 7 times a week. The weeklies actually reset in 24 hours. The dailies and weeklies, which is pretty funny. But this is how you get really good gear. So before we get off tonight, we are going to go do 1 set of these dailies. So we're going to grab that one. We're going to grab that one, that one, that one. We're going to skip the wanted, and we're going to grab the dungeon. Okay? So, it says we have loot. Let's go figure out what loot it has. In case of enemy in an icy tomb for frost damage. Yeah, we'll probably never use that, but it's okay. The Bloody and the Glorious. Pick that up, delete. To a great hero, Mystic Enchantments. we'll pick all this up, but we can't use any of it. So like that, we're getting rid of because it's the arena roster, and I don't care for arena. We can't use this, so it gets deleted. We can't use this, so it gets deleted. That we can sell. Click this. Intellect. Nope. And intellect. Nope. Alright. I want to browse goods. Sell, 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 and sell. Disenchant. So now you'll notice that it now has PvE power on it, right? Now that's leather, we can't use it. So, but it does have, that was really good intellect too. It sucks that it was leather and we can't wear it. Resurgence Rod, Staff, gives us mana per second, health per second, PvE power of 96, so, and it doesn't have any stats that we want, so don't need it. High Warlord Dreadweave. Okay. This is PvP. So you get 20 resilience, increases spell power by an additional 23. Falling below 35% health gives you a shield for 10 seconds. While shield holds, your damage is increased by 8%. This effect can only occur once every 30 seconds. We don't do PvP, but we also haven't collected that. Are you sure you want to collect the appearance? Yes. Then we can disenchant. Oh, we can't disenchant that. So that is sold. All right. That here, real quick. Let's just do this. Okay, there. Now we can disenchant. All right, so this is a wand, 9 intellect. So it's better than ours. Gives us same spell power. Gives us PvE power. So we're actually going to equip that. This is plate mail. This is PvE. This is part of the Lightborn set. 200 armor. Healing a target below 50. So this is the Healy set. And this right here is garbage compared to what we're wearing. So this is going to take the place of that. So now you'll see that our PvE power jumped up to 45 just equipping that wand. So we're getting an additional 2% damage to creatures. We're taking 3% less damage, but we're getting no healing done because we're not healing. So. All right, let's queue for a random dungeon now. We can't queue for a random, which kind of bites, but I'm also gonna throw in those two, and then we're gonna find a group. So while we do that, we need to go to Fellwood. So I want to click here. Is Fellwood on here? It is not. Then we're going to go up here to the Flight Master and see if we can fly to Fellwood, because we're in the same zone as Fellwood. It's just up here. So I'm hoping that we will have access to fly there. Because I really don't feel like running all that way. We're going to have to run into Fellwood, and that's our closest flight point. Why won't it let me fly? What the heck?
Blood and thunder.
Why is the Flight Master glitched? Hello? I'm confused. reload. See if that fixes it, maybe? My Flight Master is stuck, and I need to go...
What are you looking for?
Yeah, it's not letting me... What the crap? I don't understand why it's not letting me fly. Okay. Let me do this. Darkmoon Fair Barker, I don't care about you. So, Shara Orgrimmar, Burning Steps, Syphilis, Ungaro Crater, those are all too far away. Azara, that's... Here's the problem. Like, Azara is easy to get into, it's right there. I need to get to Felwood. But I don't understand why it's not letting me fly. Alright, just gonna loop ourselves to Orgrimmar. Thank you. Can't use it again for another 9 minutes. Not trying to. I'm trying to go do this freaking daily, but the Flight Master is broken. Is it because the quest helpers broke?
What do you need?
Alright, let's try this. Add-ons. AutoQuest can actually AutoQuest can stay. It's quest helper that seems to be bugged, so we're gonna take you off. And we don't need a voodoo one right now either. Now can I fly? Oh, thank God. So it was one of the quest mods. Oh, that would have been irritating to no end. I need to figure out how I can, because like I've seen some people's chat logs where it's, oh, I'm constantly resummoning. Oops. But like, I've seen some people's chats where the borders are completely blank, and you can see the chat really well. But for whatever reason, mine's all faded. I'm gonna have to mess with that too to get that to be dark. All right. Here's the problem. This is gonna instantly teleport us and probably kick us out of the game, which frustrates me. Yep. See, stuck in the floor. See if I can get this real quick. Because either it kicks us out of the game or it kicks us out of the dungeon. One of the two. Yep, that's what I thought. Cancel. Let's try and get cancel. Let's try and get in real fast again. I want to complete one set of these dailies before we get off tonight. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We are playing a Rhyme Necromancer, in case anybody has a question about that. And teleport to the dungeon. Right, they're all down there. We need to resummon our guys. Alright, these guys are AoE, so I'm only going to summon them. Instead of having the archers and the mages. We're just going to worry about mages. That's fine. Oop, that's not what I wanted. Take that off. Yeah, agreed on it. Apparently you can't disenchant it. It is cloth. It does have int. Oh, we are at level 60, so we could put this on. Because we don't need XP anymore. So, that's a plus. There we go. Got better pants now. And then we want to get P, we want to get our skill, rhyme, soul freeze. There we go. That buffs me by stamina by 5%. That gives returned damage. So, and then turn these guys into attack. And single blue bot. There we go. Alright. Now look at all those debuffs. Did you see all the debuffs we had on that guy? Oh, that's great. Alright. Use our beam. So by the time our beam comes off, we'll be able to then hit with our. Oh, I got feared, you turd. Come on. Let me get it, let me get it. Thank you. There we go. Alright, that's a 1. Is it better than what we have? No. So we'll greed on it just so that we can disenchant and make a limit, but I think somebody hit need, so. My mages apparently got toasted at some point, and I didn't notice. Tank went down. still seem to be having a problem with the things that aren't quite dead. That bug is annoying, but it seems to only affect it once you're a level 60 or you like insta-kill it. And if it dies straight out, it's bugged. Okay. Are we not able to? I mean, I'll res this dude. I'll waste my 10-minute res. Come on, tank. You don't want to sit here all night.
Our destiny awaits.
Soul of the Forgotten, blue. Guardian Spirit's gift. Tendrils of mana. Doesn't say off line. Unless he's dead. Kick? Question mark? Like, come on, man. You're gonna be sitting here all night. And we'll just sit there and dance. Like, I can see people doing mythics, but I don't understand why you can't queue for mythics. Like, I mean, you can technically queue for mythics, but I've sat here for an hour one day, queued for mythics, and never got in. Like, it's crazy. I don't understand it, like, at all. And of course, we're gonna sit here for ages looking for a dang tank.
I could really use a scrunchie. Yeah, you heard me. The problem with these
That was
horde
weird, but
killers
alright.
is that they lack sophistication.
Alright, well. I'll give it till it says 3 minutes, so I'll give it one more minute, and then if we don't have a tank in that time frame, we're dipping out so we can go do the other quests. Because I really don't want to just sit here for 5-10 minutes waiting on a dang tank. I don't know what happened to our tank. I don't even know how he died. Like, the healer was on him. That's so weird. Well, 30 more seconds, and then we dip from this group, sadly. Come on. Give me a tank. Give me a tank. Give me a tank. Give me a tank.
Look, I got the patch.
15 seconds. 10. Come on, game. You can do it. 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. We are leaving the party. Because now we have to mount up. And we have to run our happy tails up this way. So we can grab that flag point. And we will attempt, yet again, to get into a group. Now, honestly, what I probably could have done was just teleport out of the dungeon and stay in there, but meh. I'm not worried about that part. I just, like I said, I want to get us these dailies done real quick. See if we can get another piece of the gear that we got, right? The necropile, and go from there. The hardest part for us is going to be getting enchants and the leatherworking stuff. So that for me is going to be the hard part. I may end up because like we haven't learned a second profession. Like we literally only have enchanting, right? So this guy might learn leatherworking, and then we'll go buy the book to learn a second, or technically a third profession, and get skinning, and start leveling leatherworking. Now, I can tell you from us doing it on the Fell Sworn, that leveling leatherworking was taking forever. The beauty of it is a lot of it we were able to go skin and do it ourselves, so we didn't really need to buy anything like we did with enchanting, where we had to that's cooking, like where we had to go buy the rods so that we could level up our rods. We had to go buy that, and the black pearl we had to buy, and some of the dust we had to get. Like we had to buy certain things in order to up our rod, because unfortunately, if you don't increase your enchanting rod, you can't do higher level enchants. But like, we don't need spirit, we don't use a shield, so none of this is doing us any good. Like these enchants here, greater intelligence increases your what are those, bracers? Yeah, we could put, once we get better bracers, we could put that on here to get the 7 intellect again. But what we really want to do is we want to find higher level enchants, like what we've been seeing, to where we can put like, I think it's like 12 or 15 intelligence on our chest piece. Like we want to get the best enchants we can, because we want to boost our intelligence. We want to boost anything that gives us hit rating for spell damage. This right here, because again we got to get 14% in order to be able to do raids. We are officially about to enter the Fellwood. But anything that increases spell power, spell hit, spell crit, or straight up intelligence, that's what we need. Everything else is just meh at that point. But those are the three, the primary stats we need are going to be intelligence, followed by spell crit and spell chance. Or those two can actually be flopped, spell chance and then spell crit. We want to be able to crit more often and then worry about how hard we're critting. Okay, so everything is way up here, and there's another flight point. That's the Alliance flight point, though. We want the Horde one, which is right up here. Where we're gonna grab the Flight Master, and then we have to still run way up here. So here's the downside. I like how it makes it look like we have to go into Hyjal, but we can't. It's all up here. This might be still too spread out. Okay, now we can fly here, which is fine. Alright. Follow the yellow brick road. Tell you what though, I need to go use the restroom, so I may take us out of queue. I probably won't. Let me actually. There was this little hill right here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go use the restroom really quick, guys. I apologize. I didn't think we were gonna be on this much longer, but I'm gonna go use the restroom really fast, and then we'll come back, and I'm going to leave us in queue, because hopefully we can get a healer and a tank. And then we're going to do the dailies, hopefully finish the daily dungeon, and then that way we can go back to Orgrimmar, turn everything in. So please bear with me. I apologize. I'll be right back. I got to use the restroom. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Okay. Sorry. Let's get on with it. So, still waiting on a queue, sadly. We've gotten one decent piece of gear so far. We just need to start trying to get the rest of this set, as well as getting the blues for it. But here's what we can do while we're just running. Go to, I believe it's wardrobe. Yeah, there we go. So you gotta pay attention over there. So then it is called the. Here, hold on. What is it? I just want to look up the whole set here. It's called the Necro Pile. Necro Pile. And if I go to sets while I'm looking that up, Necro. So it's this set. It's not bad. It says we already have two pieces. The belt, oh, that's the developed belt. Meh. It's not bad, but our set right now looks way better. So we're just going to keep this transmog for a good long while. We already found the set that we want. We're going to have to go get out of the shop. I found a weapon. We just need to figure out how to get said weapon. See if I can Google it later. Because that scythe looks wicked. It may be one that pops up in the bazaar every once in a while, and so you have to have bazaar tokens to get it. Which would be a bummer, but we might end up doing it just because I want that set for this guy. Alright, we're halfway there. Yay! Alright, so for all of the quests that we have out here, we have one where we need to get Elements of Corruptions. We need Deadwood Totems, Iron Tree Bark, and Jadefire Horns. We need to get Iron Tree Stompers slain and Toxic Horrors slain. We need to take out a bunch of Jadefire stuff, and then we also need to take out Deadwood Shamans, Avengers, and Den Watchers. So, and we're almost there. It's 1.1 away. Though it's trying to take us into freaking Mount Hyjal, which is stupid. We can't go to Mount Hyjal. It doesn't exist. It's not a zone here. Because if it was, we'd have flying. And if we had flying, that would be epic. Because it would make this go so much faster. It's like we hit that time frame where all the healers and tanks are not on. And it's just us DPSers. So, hopefully we can get a dungeon before we complete all of these quests. Because if we complete all of these quests before we get a dungeon, then we're just going to have to do the dungeon tomorrow before work. Speaking of, let's go double check my schedule for tomorrow and see what time the stream will be tomorrow. Let's go boom, boom. Because I don't remember, I think I work 3 to 1 tomorrow. So we should still be fine with our normal stream. Yeah. So I work 3 to 1 tomorrow, so we'll still be good for our normal 12 p.m. to 2 p.m. stream. For tomorrow's stream. So tomorrow we will be live from 12 p.m. to 2 p.m. Depending on how early I get up, we may start it a little bit earlier than that. But that is the current game plan, is to do 12 to 2. So hopefully I can see you guys there tomorrow. Otherwise, I mean, obviously once it's done, you guys will be able to watch the stream afterwards. But it's always nice to see you guys pop in while I am streaming. Alright, so it says one quest is over here. There's a daily quest, Corrupted Wind Blossom. Alright. You asked for it. I was trying to leave you alone. Sonarian plant salve. Okay. So you gotta have the plant salve in order to do it. Is it up there? I'm confused on where this quest is. I think it, yeah, it's up here. And the question is, yeah, there we go. I don't know how you're supposed to get up here, but I'm up here now. Ooh, this guy is huge compared to our little necromancer here. Alright, let's go ahead and summon all 3 of these guys back. There we go. guys out? There's my third one. Now, I could be making these guys tank, but I don't really feel like it, so. And then bring out the toy so he starts grabbing loot. So we need one more trickster and several more betrayers. There's another plant that needs a salve. So, I don't know where we get the salves. We might have to look that up for this area. Oh, that's all the way. There we go. There's another betrayer. Oh, you can have multiple stacks of ice crown? Oh, that's broken. Because now he's got 3 stacks of ice crown. And ice crown stacks damage. So... that doesn't actually have loot. Okay, that's the last betrayer that we need. There we go. Demonic rune. Demonic rune. Oh. Not using those. There we go. Oh, I see a dude over here. Doing the same quest as we are. He's a little crabby guy. And he's got a floating green skull, which is weird, but alright. That gives us mana. We'll eat this. This is garbage food for us, but it'll give us some food back. He's on a giant squirrel. That's exactly what that is. That is a giant squirrel. Bucky, the nut statue. He's a tank. He's able to run in and just grab a bunch of stuff. But we just need the tricksters. Or not the tricksters, that guy. So we're just gonna go in. And beam. That gives us a kill. He still gets the point for it. There's another one. We can't beam this one because it's not up yet. Now we can. Bam. Alright, so that completes everything on this side. So now we need to go get totems and iron tree bark. Not 100% sure where all that stuff can be found. Passive mode, my guys. We need to mount up. This is the only thing I dislike, is the fact that all this stuff is going to be super spread out. And because it's super spread out, it makes it more difficult to finish all at one time. But it is what it is. Nope, leave me alone, wolf. We gotta go down here, and we're gonna fight Trents, and I forget what else. Shit, just Trents, it looks like. Alright, we got it, let's go. I need to go take on these elementals. So we need 6 of them. These are just needing to be slain, right? Yeah. Oh, man, it is late. It is 11:30 my time. I've had 4 hours of sleep, basically. Plus the hour power nap I took earlier today, so about 5 hours of sleep. But that's all the toxic cores. Now we just need to go get these guys for the bark. And the totems will come from the fur blocks, or whatever they're called. Let's eat more food real quick. There we go. See, that's a quest item. That's a quest item. So far, that's all the quest items I have. Alright. Still poisoned, but there we go. That's 3 of the bark. That's 4. 4. Now we just need to take out 3 more of these guys, and we'll be done with these ones. How many skeletons do I still have up? 2. The third one. Boom. Corrupted Night Dragon. Don't attack me, big elementals. Leave me alone. Whee! Because I'll bet you the totems are going to be further up north, and they're going to be fur blocks. I'll bet you anything. Okay, that one's down. 1 more to go. They're going to be up that way. 1 more. Okay. Yeah, we're going to have to go up and over. Probably around this big tree. I really don't want to go around the tree, but it looks like well, I might be able to go up this way. Ah, there we go. E. Dang it. Come on, come on. Can I get up over here? Yes, I can. And that's a grizzly, that's a grizzly. Put those guys on passive so they don't just sit there and try to attack the grizzlies, because I'm just running straight through. Because whatever we need next is going to be way up there. Warpwood Moss Flyer, not what we need. I swear if I have to go through a dang cave for this. Actually, I know for a fact we're gonna have to go through this cave. Or no we don't. No we don't. Well, we're gonna find out one way or the other. This is why I hate dailies that are so spread out. Like, the first daily quests we ever did, or weekly quests, whatever you want to call them, that we did, was on our fell sworn. And we literally dropped in, and it was over here in the Plague Lands. Where's it at? Red Ridge. Yeah, it was right in, was it here? Or, no, definitely not any of these. I know for a fact there was a freaking Plague Lands. Where are they? Yeah, here we go. So the second set was in here, and they were all over the place, and we hated it. But the first set was right over here, and there's like a little town. Where was it? It's like there's a little town thing right over here, and we ran across this bridge, and we did some stuff, and then we ran over here, and we did some stuff, and then we teleported out, and then we just rinsed and repeated. It was great, and it was easy, and I was correct. We gotta fight the stupid fur logs, and somebody's already been fighting them. Alright. Yeah, it's the tank himself right there. hopefully he's already done. We're gonna make them start tanking the damage. Cancel. Oh well. Alright, Avengers are done. The totems are done. We just need the chamois and then we're done with this, I think. Oh, and watchers it looks like. Summon one archer. Put this back up there. Fine. And like this whole time we've been waiting. We're still waiting. Oh, we don't need another Avenger. Avenger, we don't need Avengers. There's a Shaman. We need a bunch of those guys left. Alright. Let's heal up real quick. That's a quest item. We got a ton of stuff we can disenchant when we get back. Alright, all healed up. We don't need the Watcher, but he leads us to another. Couple chamois in their way. Alright, last one. Okay. Now we check the map. No quests are here, so then we're going to go into our bag. We're going to pop a portal right in front of us. This should take us back to Orgrimmar. Yes, it will. So this is tied to wherever your Hearthstone is. We also have the retreat to Orgrimmar, but that takes 12 hours, and I don't feel like popping that right now. Like, it doesn't take 12 hours to summon, it just takes 12 hours to cool off, whereas both this and the Hearthstone are 30 minutes. Oh, and we get it... yeah, we'll do it. That way we can just complete all of them, so... Yay. Hopefully we don't get another freaking DC tank. Come on. Tank. Our tank is a Star Caller. Our healer is a Witch Doctor. This is the no, why? Why are we going no? I love it when tanks don't know where they're going. Ascension. And this is one way to get to the boss, but it's a really long way to do it. Especially since technically we don't even need to do this to do the Reign of Law. I don't think, anyway. Sometimes, man. Right here. Since this is where you were trying to go, just doing it. Okay. Y'all all follow me. Follow the leader. Follow the level 60. This glitch makes me mad. Like, I don't understand what causes it, but oh good, we're going straight for the boss instead of the sub-boss. Nice. See? Everybody in. Everybody in. Nope. Because somebody wasn't paying attention. We ran off without them, apparently. So they're stuck outside. So what is this doing? Wow. That's just a stun. Blast an enemy target affected by Ice Tomb. Oh, and the only way to proc Ice Tomb is with a skill I don't even think I have. Ice Tomb. Ice. I don't remember which one it was. One of them gives you Ice Tomb. I don't remember what skill. I want to say it was changed Arctic Blast into. Come on. I didn't do a ton of damage there. Go. And leave dungeon. Yes. Group. Then we're going to go right down here to the sport. We're going to turn all of these in. Boom, 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 boom. Hit PvE just for giggles. There we go. We'll do more tomorrow. So, that gave us 5 boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Get rid of that quest item. We're going to sell everything, open all this, disenchant what we don't need.
I have just the thing.
Right. Sell. Sell, sell, sell. We can get rid of that. Okay. So, let's loop all this stuff together because this is all going to get disenchanted. We don't need any of this. There we go. Boom. And we got a bonus chest. So, more gold. Add another bonus chest. Woo, man, we're getting lucky with these bonus chests, man. Now, the only thing it looks like we didn't get lucky with was our stuff. So, we got cars on. Alright, spell power and PvE power. We'll lose a ton of intellect, though. I don't like that. Yeah, we lose a lot to swap that over. Yeah, no, we're leaving those on. Way better. 99 armor versus 25 armor. I don't get it. The thing is backwards. Alright, whatever. Plate. This is a trinket. Doesn't do anything for us. That is a fist weapon. That's cloth, but not as good. That is a dagger that we don't have yet. Oh, that's epic. Oh, come on, that's cool. Yeah, I gotta agree. That's a cool dagger. Alright. So this right here, we'll probably go ahead and wear it, but it's not part of the set we want. Increases damage dealt by periodic spells by 3%. Periodic damage has a 20% chance to grant you 20% increased critical strike chance. For your next spell, this effect cannot occur more than once every 15 seconds. But we will go ahead, because it will be better than this one by quite a bit on several stats. We'll lose some spell power, which is fine. That's going to happen quite a bit right now. But what we're trying to do is get our PvP or PvE power up, right? As you can see, that's actually giving us more damage, right? And we're trying to get this item level up so that we can get into heroics and mythics and all that fun stuff. We're up to 5, so we can make 1 World Forge key. Use this to unlock caches with powerful enchants hidden throughout Azeroth and beyond. Alright, let's disenchant all this stuff and hopefully see if we can get some more stuff for enchanting. And then outside of that, we are out skis for the day. And then we'll be back on tomorrow, like I said. I might be on a little bit earlier than 12, but it's definitely not going to be another 6 a.m., mainly because I have to work for quite a while tomorrow. So... Wednesday, I don't know what exactly my game plans are for Wednesday, but if it... Ooh, a Nexus Crystal. I don't know what needs that, but that's neat. Ooh, that gave us 2 more Nexus Crystals. What I'm really needing is this freaking Lesser Essence, man. What'd that give me? Large Brilliant Shard. Ugh. That gave me another Nexus Crystal. Actually, hold on. We'll go ahead and equip that. I'm not even going to look at the stat differences right now. Right now we just want to stack PvE power and we can worry about the rest of the stats later. That's going to give us more of those. Okay. We almost have enough stats. Like, honestly, we almost have enough to be able to get this to 300. So, we'll finish working on that tomorrow as well. Not going to worry about it this evening. Hopefully more of our stuff will sell. We ended the day positive 24 gold. I don't think that's an accurate number, but that's what it says. He does not have a daily anymore. Weird. We're not at 300, but let's go see if there's a daily for just because I'm curious real quick before we log out. I am curious to know if there is in fact a daily for professions for us. Collect 20 green wood log. Collect 1 dancing belt buckle. Collect 20 copper ore. Collect 5 light hides. Make spiced wolf meat. Brown linen vest. Hand stitched leather pants. Essence of blood. That doesn't give us anything. True artisan, black dragon scale armor. Oof. Exquisite crafts. Fine silver prismatic polish. So this is from the woodcrafting one. This is the blacksmith, leatherworker, something like that. Like this is gonna be the like this one would be the easiest because copper is everywhere. Light hide, that's skinning, that's cooking, that's not leatherworking, that's clothier, that's leatherworking. This is blacksmithing, and I don't know what this one is. Prismatic polish. The only thing I can think of for that one is that it's alchemy. So I don't know. There's no miscellaneous. Well, that's all we can do for this evening. We will figure it out later. I'm not worried about it trying to figure out this evening. We hit level 60 though, so that's what we are. That was our goal. We're level 60. Now our goal is to get this dude ready for getting him into raids, mythic dungeons, things like that, because raids are coming very soon. It's on the 11th, I believe, for this server. So that's just in a few days because it is currently the 8th, so we've got 3 days until Chapter 3 officially launches. So I'm excited for it. I hope you guys are too, and I will see you there. See you tomorrow. Peace out.